Yo, what's up, guys? Today on the lineup, we try to wrap up the main game of Hexen. After much grief and suffering, especially when I was forced to walk like an Egyptian for many an hour, we're finally, we're finally seeing some rainbows over the storm clouds. Oh, what's up, Quampa? I was actually gonna bring back a point you brought up on the last Hexen 2 stream, which is there have been some major developments in the Stop Killing Games movement. As in, it's had quite a significant push since we talked about it last time. Essentially boiling down to what is, you've got like 300,000 extra signatures since I last checked. Because, oh, I don't know, some famous YouTube personalities might have come across the initiative and supported it. Like, I don't know, maybe you guys heard of this PewDiePie fella? Or Jacksepticeye? I know, local indie YouTubers with just a minor following. And then nothing major. And yeah, it's looking like at this point we need such a laughable number of signatures. Because we were going for a million, weren't we? Yeah. Sitting at 87% completion. If we keep up this momentum, it's gonna go through in no time. And you love to see it. You actually love to see community-based projects with noble goals such as this one getting the recognition they deserve. And just so you know, yours truly has supported it with a signature. I might have actually done that a while back, but I completely forgot. Because when I was trying to fill the form, it said, hey buddy, it seems like you already supported this thingamabob, so no extra freebies for you. Tower of the Dark Mage. Curse Eidolon, for all I have done has been for naught. Even now I hear the dreadful stomp of Eidolon's golems, spelling my doom. The Chaos Sphere, Eidolon's power source, has resurrected the Dark Generals, who have already claimed what was taken from them. Alas, I have no warning of lies ahead, for I can only see my death. As I ready my weapons for one final assault, I pray that my death was not in vain. So I must destroy Eidolon. Signed, Turnif. So, yeah, assuming that, this is the wizard who, spilled all this out for us during the, intro. Seems like he tried to do something to stop the impending doom, but, it didn't quite work out. Oh, whoa, what is that? Whomst? And why does it deal so much damage? Is that thing actually repelling my projectiles? Oh my word. Does it help that this thing is like a fallen angel lord? Oh. Well, that is a new enemy type that I don't think I want to deal with just yet. I seem to be in quite the predicament, no matter which way I decide to go. Well, I'm fine with Mr. Golem being dealt this way. Ow. Hey, who said you can mosey on here, Buster? Oh, no. We are leaving that foul creature to its own musings for now. Oh yeah, things sure have changed in Black Marsh, and not necessarily for the better. Remember the good old days when I had to clean this area up with just a sword? It's like nothing ever changed. We return to our humble beginnings. Of the Hexen 2 kind. Well, until I find more mana to this. If that fallen angel is basically gonna be Black Marshes to Medusa, I will want as many sheepification MacGuffins as possible. Because I am not putting up with that nonsense, no sir. Regardless, we made it this far, and we shall see it through to the bitter end. Hey, Golden, how was your recent hangout with Dine and company? Did you all have a good time? How's the weather treating you folks over there? Because today was like the first day over here in 2 weeks, I want to say, when it wasn't super blazing hot. And actually manageable at work. I was not sweating profusely the moment I so much as did anything that required some kind of physical strain on my part. Now then. I need mana. Game. So if you'd be so kind to deliver, especially since I hear another angel around here. Oh, that's cute. The extremely flat padlock texture. It's almost like the real deal. Ooh. We are being real stingy right now on the supplies. Okay, no dice. Oh, I have 3 of these. That's actually good. No cups of power though, so can't refill my mana. So we're gonna have to be smart about these. Well, essentially insta-kill items, because once they're turned to sheep, not much they can do to retaliate. Case in point. Teehee. Might as well take care of the other one. Let's see what was that way. So there's also this portal here, which I have not inspected yet. Oof. That really sucks. So much of my health gone in a matter of nanoseconds. Hey, how's it going, Ronin? You done with Diablo yet, or still running strong? Hey, you quit that. No screen shake, please. Make me a little dizzy. Notice how it's not even dealing any damage, it's just there to be annoying. He's trying to disrupt my mojo, but no such luck, pal. You need some music before you can play the organ. Ooh. Well, that's nice. I can already tell this is gonna go so swimmingly. Just immediately, the moment I turn around the corner, lose a shit ton of health. Fair and honest. If the game forces my hand, there will be safes coming in abundance. And mind you, I am level 9, which at this point I don't even know if that generally makes a difference. Maybe on a level I can't easily determine. We've certainly reached a point where I barely ever now getting new levels. So I think we're like at endgame level experience. But does it have an actual impact on how well I fare in combat? Yeah, if it does, I probably have to analyze like side by side. So have a fully leveled up Crusader put up against starting a level 1 character, and then compare the damage. Both deal. Okay. Nothing I can do here just yet. My take is the moment we played the tune and the organ, that gate is lifted. Alright, so either jump down or inspect the teleporter. Both can potentially kill me. Oh, we are not going down there. Oh no. That's like a couple of archers and one fallen angel stacked together. No, 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 no. Oh, not yet, at least. Well, at least I can take care of these guys, no problem. Oh? What's this? Interesting. They have desecrated this holy place. For that, I will never forgive them. Aegon must be behind this. Only his foulness could penetrate this far into our realm. He will pay. And make him pay we will. Rest assured. I see that the plumbing here is top-notch. Whenever you just need to go about your business, whoever happens to be standing beneath the space, he's getting rained upon. Oh, yes, sir. Man, not even any items behind the stained glass? Yeesh. You see a fount of holy water. So maybe you will need this holy water for something. It does bring us back here. So this place is of great importance. In some manner. Again though, so far, absolutely zero pickups. That does not bode well. I mean, I have healing items, mind you. Without those, this would potentially be a very short-lived run of the Return to Black Marsh saga. Oh, I see. So that's the bunny press to lift that up. Thought it was just like a crack you can smack open. Oh, geez. Finally something. Welcome back, Rusted. Indeed. We are finally back home, and what a warm welcome we are receiving. Already a big fan of the Fallen from Grace heavenly folk, as in not really, no. Oh, that goes without saying. If I were to make a personal tier list, it would be hub number 2, Black Marsh 1, Septimus, and then a long stretch of nothing, followed by Egypt. Well, fellas, we're gonna have to make good use of this final magical item. Money used to teleporter, because besides the few green mana pickups, yeah, we are starving on resources. Well, unless I go here, I suppose. Ah, yes. It's just like the start of Egypt. All over. Get 2 Glyphs of the Ancients. Oh, here we go. I really need to pop a couple of these. Thinking as I have a bunch of them. Rude. You mind, like, dying already? Ugh. Alright, fine. We'll go here. Guess my better judgment. Not without popping one of these, though. There's another one? Oh. Man. How do you expect me to deal with all of this when I'm so little on the resources? At least, give me more mana pickups. Please. Oh. Thank you. There's a much welcome sight. Alright, you still have to deal with these, bastards. Wait, do I have any summoning stones? Yes. Thank you. You, my friend, are goated with the sauce. Also, about damn time. Especially if I'm supposed to go to any sub-areas. Well, I suppose that does about for the cathedral. For the time being. So... the Tower of the Dark Mage. We cannot really stall any longer. But... On the plus side, we can fight back. $50 places might them generous. I would at least throw it all the way back to 100. Or, tell you what, 99, and the only reason why it's not at 100 is because of the cool Egyptian motifs. The one plus I'm willing to tick on the list. So you may have noticed that this gentleman here requires a bit of playing beforehand, as in you essentially have to wait for him to attack you first, so he doesn't immediately teleport out as soon as you try to land some hits. Not really dangerous, but a mild annoyance for sure. Especially since pretty sure he's not dead. Still. Yeah, their teleportation patterns are weird. They're like very random. Can't really blame the person, because for such a early game enemy, he has no business having this much HP. Well, I suppose it's a parallel version. Yeah, fair point. But even then, it's like, at least wait a little bit till he starts teleporting around. Did I press this button? Yeah. So it did something. The nature of which we have yet to determine. See, the thing about oh, there we go. I was just elaborating on the level up system earlier, which honestly, it feels like attack on mechanic. Like, maybe there's some latent buffs happening in the background, but for like real-time changes, I don't think it's that much of an explored system for you to notice that your character has gained extra levels and that translates to them being stronger. Besides, again, potentially dealing more damage with your attacks. And maybe getting some extra health. Probably could have done a lot more with the RPG aspect. If you already have a class system where each character has their own distinct set of weapons. I could see there being room for some extra enhancements. Okay, cool. I don't have too much of either, to be honest, so might as well pepper the archers with our powerful staff. Powerhouse that we are, we cannot still break through pure steel. We're not living that kind of power fantasy down here. Hello there, mister. I talked about this on an earlier stream, but even the default archers are no pushovers, because those arrows, they do trace you. You have like a regular one, they fire more or less the direction where you're standing, but then the second one that they follow with suit, that one has tracing properties, so it pretty much determines where you're gonna be moving on and shoots at the exact same trajectory. Is it evil? Oh, absolutely. Is it something I would expect of Hexen? Yes. 100%. At this point, I have come to terms that we do not play by fair rules. Oh no. Bonus points for giving me a reason to default to punching sun enemy types, even if it's just lowly spiders. If it means I preserve some ammo, so be it. Yeah, I knew this felt surprisingly empty. Not after all that effort to get here. How many kids do you think, after playing Hexen 2 and experiencing the beauty of being able to punch out giant spiders, as the Crusader thought to themselves, Yeah, I could totally take on Tarantula. IRL. Oh, wait up. What's this? We got some lore. How did we come across it though? Strange. I think it was from interacting with this book, but just kind of came and went at text box. That is definitely important right there. The door is jammed shut. Oh, most unfortunate. At this point, I'd rather just tank some damage. It means I can get rid of this bastard quicker. Alright, what did you drop? Ah, the sheet music. Okay. Mighty handy. The circuit is not complete. Well, I might be off the clock technically. However, once an electrician, always an electrician. What kind of giant makeshift fuse am I gonna have to slam in there to power up the steampunkish technology of this dark fantasy universe? Oh. Well, you definitely are new spawn, considering you are not the powered-up version. We can reach that from a different point. I don't think this is a time switch. More like a one-off type of deal. Well, we'll be coming back here regardless, so we'll still have time to inspect further. I think it we'll reach that upper area as soon as the gate opens through some means, of which the nature of we don't know just yet. Anyway, back to the organ, which was up here. That was like maybe 2 notes. It's hard to call it music. Legitimately, my greatest ally against the golems is the geometry of the maps. These guys in particular just love to get stuck on the terrain. Well, goodness gracious, that's a lot of you. Not terrible damage, but I wish one hit from the X was more impactful than that. Because as it stands, it's just... it's like wielding the sword, but you have a ranged attack. As far as power scaling goes. At least those are my impressions. And then you have the Purifier Staff, which is just a day and night difference. Compared to anything else out of your arsenal. Very limited arsenal, mind you. Remember when we used to play as Corvus in Heretic, and he could carry an entire armory worth of different killing tools with him, no problem? That skinny looking elf? Truly, a different era. Oh, there's another one up there in the darkness. Well, ain't that something? It's a bit risky, but... yeah. Let's get this guy down here so I can get a clear view. Yep, see about those homing arrows? Quite nasty work, those. You found Turnip's body. Well, that's cool, but also I got stuck on the bench and absolutely murdered in a horrendous fashion, so... thanks, game. Ooh. Good grief. critical hit much. Turn into mush. I got like 2 explosives, but I'm gonna be real. I don't think they're gonna kill anything. We can try. One guy. It's not bad at all. Go cube. When in doubt, go cube. Sickin' boy. Honestly, should have thought of this earlier. I will give Hexen 2 credit where it's due. It does have some useful items, so there is a very strong incentive to actually reach into your pockets and use these murder weapons to their fullest potential. Now you're gonna have to be careful too, because yeah, that's like free. Sitting in that small room, and they're gonna absolutely demolish me. Now what sucks though is that actually brings me down here. I mean, if I have to, what's this? Oh, it's the Invisisphere. I found turn of his body and then walked over it. Huh, rare instance where this item becomes quite handy. Okay, well, found the corpse, but what about it? Do I actually have to do anything there with it? Well, I mean, it is getting smacked regardless. Oh, right, because that takes you up here. I see. So we're just gonna ignore these guys. I'm gonna try and climb there because I feel like there's gonna be something important by that stained glass. keep getting tossed down though. That is unfortunate. Well, if I'm going to get the cube, then I could technically just sit here invisible and let the cube finish him off. Yep, see, they can't really do anything. Alright, a little messy, but made it through. Is there anything up there, or am I tripping? No, there is definitely an item. Maybe I just gotta moving real slow? Come on. So, baby steps. Ugh. It worked. The defied holy relic. Against my better judgment, let's chuck that on the altar. Or, hang on, we'll have to purify it in holy water first. Yep. We possess the Holy Cross, and now we slap that thing on the altar and thus restore the sanctity of this sacred place. Or cause the altar to move. But fair enough. Ooh, brother. Well, I'm grateful that Golem decided to leave using the teleporter. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean I still have to deal with him. We'll get to that later. That's the underholes. Well, figured we'd have at least one more sub area. Indeed. What a throwback, huh? I'm sure it's gonna be full of pleasant memories. great tributes and pure reminiscing. Clank, clank, clank. If it works, do not question the method. Instead, embrace the results. This particular set piece feels kinda Quake-ish in nature. It's weird looking machinery. Make this feel alien and hostile. Good ear. To be fair, Heretic had a couple of good themes, but when you compare it to like the Doom soundtrack, then yeah, I wouldn't exactly say it's something I instantly remember the moment it comes on. Yeah, if only they brought other things back from Heretic, like, oh, I don't know, the more true to Doom the gameplay style. But hey, we can have it all, right? At that point, you might as well just call this Heretic 2. Oh, wait. That already exists. On the one hand, I will say I do respect Raven for not just getting comfortable and being like, oh, we made a good Doom clone, how about we just start churning those? So they decided to experiment more with the engine and general foundation, but I just don't think they necessarily went about this the proper way. At least not with a style that I can get behind. Because when I read about people's opinions on the Hexen series in particular, I see a lot of nostalgia with eventually admitting, yeah, you know, like the level design leaves a lot to be determined, the puzzles not so great, so it's a gem in the rough. And you can't help but think to yourself, bro, it's okay. You can admit that it's not that great of a game. Heretic re-release. Well, if they do that, I would imagine it be in the same fashion as with Doom 1 and 2. Because that's pretty straightforward to get done. Basically make Unity-based port. Absolutely. I mean, they could bundle that together with the first Hexen, considering it's the exact same engine. That's exactly what I was missing. Boiling pit of lava, together with a bunch of imps trying to snipe me, or just flying around. The nuisances they are. Okay, we're gonna have to tank this fella. Which thankfully is easier when I have mana for the sword. Same here really, but I would very much like for you to advance, mister. He is being smart about it, not just approaching me menacingly without much of a thought. I could see them going the extra mile. Pretty much every single id Software remaster. So the Doom duology, Quake, they got extra episodes baked in. So I could totally see Heretic / Hexen getting their own take on it. Do need to get on Legacy of Rust myself. Probably gonna give that a go after we're done with Hexen 2. You need the Mage's Tome. Well, I legit thought we were gonna like pull that down and this wall was gonna raise. HP. Good thing we got a bunch of these. Oh, that's great. Like the second time we're getting the Ring of Regeneration in the game period, so pretty rare of an item. Okay, didn't really get any plot significant items, so still bound to explore. Oh, careful with these. You have acquired the pry bar. Becoming Gordon Freeman. Before... Actually, no, this would be about the time Half-Life came out, the original. So... nice homage. That's another revival item, which I believe these have a random chance of working. They are not guaranteed to pop off every single time. Yeah, you gotta admit, when it came to following its software with their upgrades in tech, Raven was on point. Like, the moment new developments were made on part of John Carmack and the gang, the boys from Raven immediately jumped on it and gave us their own take. All the way down to the second heretic, which yeah, I'm pretty sure uses Quake 2's engine. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here for now. I do have this pry bar, which I'm not sure where you're supposed to use that, to be honest. Might have to go to previous location experiment. Probably the Mage's Tower, because we did open up another way there. So I'm just gonna have to find my way there again. No. I succeeded in making a full circle. Which is cute and all, but not really what we need. Praise be, and then he went on to experiment with meta. You think he has any regrets on that part? Probably not as many as John Romero after Daikatana. He's never gonna live that down. No, sir. That is a permanent stain on the record. Oh, hey. Back here. And this is open up. Feels like I need flight to get up there. Not that I have such an item at my disposal. Absolutely not. It was novel at the time. In a certain capacity, still is. Like, again, I've told this already a couple of times, but I do respect the strides we are making as far as VR headsets go and virtual spaces, but we just still need a couple more years to go before we start really going hard on technology and making major breakthroughs. Especially to a point where it just feels realistic enough. And we actually engross ourselves by allowing all full 5 senses. To be properly stimulated while engaging in VR. Wait a minute, say it ain't so. Oh, say it ain't so. John Carmack. Oh, thank you. In September 2023, John partnered with computer scientist Richard S. Sutton from the Alberta Machine Intelligence Institute to help further AI research efforts. Why, John? Why? I know you have the brain for it, but use your talents elsewhere, my guy. That is not a venue we wish to be pursuing. I do wonder if they made any breakthroughs with those 2 years in mind. This is also a very general like statement. Advancing AI. It does make you wonder what kind of context that is, but still. Personally, I find AI to be suitable when it's for parody purposes and to make up funny stories. That Gen 1 wave of people just having fun with AI Dungeon, I think that was probably the most innocent era of people getting familiar with AI technology, and I don't think anyone expected we'd reach the point where we are currently. Heck, even when you think about the first cases of image manipulation, not a single person was even considering the possibility of copyright infringement and people potentially abusing this technology to just throw a bunch of different art styles into the data bank and then abusing it to crank out AI-generated art for money. We're definitely starting to hit a point where this stuff is gonna be regulated in some capacity by law. Currently, it is treading on some gray area territory. We have acquired the gold sphere. That, I'm gonna say, is to power up the generator thing. Which is conveniently down below here, so thank you Hexen 2 for not wasting my time, making me run back too far. Let's not get our hopes up too high, though. It's not too late for the game to change its mind. Did a pretty good job at cleaning house otherwise. Oh. Just get the purifier ready in case something nasty comes out. Oh, purifier has been deployed. Oh, alright. Finally made our way back here. What the deuce? These books are indestructible for a change. Oh. Okay, can't say I ever think about doing this. That bookcase was destructible on the flip side. Was there a point in me coming here? I don't think so. Hey. Really? Is that button down there related to this place somehow? Because otherwise it feels like we fit a dead end here. Still need to get the Tome of the Mage, so we can deposit that in the underhalls. That's pretty much the one objective we have left here. Other than that, I wouldn't say we've had too much trouble getting through the Black Marsh revival arc. Find my way back to that wizard workshop. That's where we got the power sphere. Where was it? Again, the map would really help. I mean, not getting confused by this layout. Oh, there we go. We got the healing to deal with him. Melee cell. It's fine. Excellent. Ah. Flight. Actually surprised there was only one of them. Okay. Good on you, Hexen, too. That was like a fucking zero point and click. Cheap death. King's Quest kind of beat. One day I'll end up checking out the King's Quest series, because annoying as those games are with their cheap scripted devs, there is a level of charm to that series, particularly the hand-painted pixel art style. And as soon as I mention King's Quest, I invoke Bad Mr. Frosty in the chat room. Welcome, buddy. We are making currently great strides in Hexen 2. And you missed mighty damn great death sequence. In fact, for the sake of comedy, I will pretend I didn't know what's gonna happen and replay it again. Yeah. My friend, it sure is an experience. That much I can attest to. Forgot if I have the controls binded properly for flight. So it's you and something else probably. Yep, you gotta have swim controls bound pretty much. This one we were fighting Death, I was just so confused as to how I'm supposed to kite my character midair, which still isn't easy. With the flight controls in mind. Okay, it's burned out, so let's head back there, because I got a feeling it's more than just these items we picked up. Super excited for the near concert tomorrow. Pretty much wrap up work at 5 p.m. the usual time. It's gonna be a local job, so literally have like a 10-minute walk home, and then I'm just gonna eat something, get changed, and enjoy myself a nice, exquisite time with some cultured music performed on the piano. I'm not really gonna go dressed like geeked out. I'll maintain. Well, I'm probably not gonna just super fancy either. Just, you know, like a polo shirt, some jeans. But you know damn well there's gonna be a lot of cosplayers still dressed up for the event, and I'm all about those cute tubies. Of which, let me tell you, there was no shortage during the orchestral concert last year. There is also a very strong likelihood that I am gonna attend the metal festival that is happening at Finsbury Park on Sunday. Like, out of the blue this week, a buddy of mine told me on Discord, hey, look, I just happened to win 2 tickets, so if you wanna like tag along, I'm down. And I'm like, not long ago, this guy won a pair of tickets for 9 Inch Nails in Manchester. And I am a bit salty because I was so swamped with work at the time, I would not be able to make it otherwise. Regardless. Would have loved to actually attend a Trent Reznor event. Any kind of gig done by a musician or group that is known for theatricals is always a memorable experience. And 9 Inch Nails is no stranger to flair. That is also why one of my dreams is also to see Rammstein at some point. Those guys go super hard on the fireworks and the pyrotechnics during their gigs. I'm mostly intrigued to see Slayer and Anthrax. Gotta be honest, I haven't really followed those bands since my high school years. I just listened to Repentless by Slayer, which was their last studio album from 10 years ago, and gotta say, still holds up. They still had it 10 years ago. Gotta check what Anthrax has been up to. Out of all the bands that are listed there, I'm probably the most familiar with Amon Amarth. I actually like those guys a lot. That was like during the heyday of melodic death metal. And they were going for a strong Nordic aesthetic. So that immediately clicked with me. Yep, sure enough, I totally missed the plot important item. I'm gonna have to give that another listen. Because again, with Anthrax and Slayer, I just don't remember their catalogs all that well. Not too familiar with Mastodon and Hatebreed, the other supporting acts. But if they go hard live, that might convince me to check their catalog. Let's see. From here, we can easily go back to the Underhalls. This way. And now we just gotta find that area where we gotta deposit the MacGuffin. I'll keep that in mind. Hoping for some good merch sold at the venue. You know, as much as I love regular band tees, part of me hopes that there's gonna be some sleeveless designs, which especially at this time of the year, could come in handy. Where even are we? Doesn't feel like the cathedral. Hold up, let's save here and then check. This is Eidolon's Ordeal. That sounds rather final in nature. I think we might be encroaching on the head honcho himself. Eidolon controls the Chaos Sphere, and with it, the power of life and death. Only those who pass the ordeal shall gain an audience with Eidolon. Yep. That about explains it. So, a little teaser for a potential subject of discussion in the future, but I have procured the last season of Squid Game. It is only 6 episodes this time. I have seen certain takes on social media. It's not looking good, guys, which I can't see. I'm shocked to hear, but I'm gonna watch it through and give you my thoughts when I'm done. Now what I can tell you for sure is that there was absolutely no reason for anyone to milk Squid Games and make an American version of it. With the guy behind Fight Club directing it, apparently. What the hell? Oh, shoot. That is a fallen angel. And I need to get rid of you. Goodbye. Figure since we haven't seen one in forever that they at least chuck one more my way. Frankly, no matter how I think about it, off the top of my head, I can't name a single instance of a westernized adaptation being superior to the original Japanese interpretation. I mean, there are some good in their own right, like Power Rangers. I think that's like a solid take on the whole Super Sentai genre. At least like the original series, because that's the one I grew up with. I am aware there were like a ton of follow-ups after, but the more they aired on Jetix, the more disinterested I became, because it was like, oh, now we have dinosaurs, now it's traveling in space, and then now it's magic, just throw stuff at the wall. Throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Although I will say I was surprised to see Tommy's actor make a comeback in one of the later shows. Rest in peace. Here's a not so hot take. One of the greatest twists you witnessed growing up was the Green Ranger betrayal arc, the redemption, and being stripped of power, but then the biggest hype of the century coming back as the White Ranger. You can't deny they absolutely cooked when they came up with the concept of a Godzilla Zord that's summoned by playing your short sword that doubles as a flute. That is some primo swag right there. Hey, you stop that. Last thing I need you is to actually shield my projectiles. Okay, well, I'll take that victory. I will say though, I have watched the American version of The Ring first, and sure enough, it was solid for what it was. But then you watch the original Japanese take, and you're like, yeah, it's a vastly different product for sure. Yeah, The Grudge was fine. That one particular scene where the girl walks up the stairs and face turns the camera, and then you see that her lower jaw is gone. That was a good spook. That was legitimately upsetting. But the OG definitely had more scenes that stuck with me. Like the infamous camera feed that the police officer watches in the office. That is one of the most haunting scenes in cinema. Because if you don't see it coming, it's like, whoa, I am not getting any sleep tonight. Oh shit. Got a little too greedy there. So you kind of just have to get close and bait them into not blocking. Alright, that's doable then. It's just the first time you encounter the fallen angels. They are pretty nasty. I don't like losing most of my health in a matter of blink of an eye. If I crack this joke at one point, I'm still gonna repeat it because it holds true, and that is, if there's anything The Ring and The Grudge have taught me, is that Asian people were never meant to open their eyes wide. There's a reason they're built that way. Insanely rude for you to drop me here. I can deal with spiders. Little to no problem. Oh, that Elon sure is a crafty bastard for making this very specific convoluted dungeon just before we can fight him. I was gonna say, never before has an invisibility sphere come in handy. More than now, but it didn't come on. Certainly can't fool the trap mechanisms. Anyway, flipped another switch, so it's a matter of determining where do we go from there. Eventually we're gonna raise the stairs to reach that place, I think. Just gotta attempt these jumps accordingly. Right, we've been there already, so here? This feels new. Right. Maybe now things have changed. That spiral staircase. Oh yeah. Look at the door opened. And thus, the ascent begins. I love first-person platforming, don't you? Frankly, in the 90s, when 3D platforming was on the rise, that was also a hit and miss era when it came to getting the controls down and the gravity of your character's movement. I consider Super Mario 64 to be a solid platformer, but goodness gracious, like with many games of the time, the camera absolutely loves to screw you over in the least appreciated scenarios. Well, I mean, eventually I got used to manually adjusting it with the analog sticks, but still, it was pretty harsh at times, especially the clock tower and the skyfaring part. Like one of the last levels. That ascent will make you sweat so profusely. You will reach for a handkerchief every single time you make a very finicky jump. And then you look down and be like, man, I really don't want to fuck up now and start all the way from the beginning. Guys, I think this might be it. We cross through the portal, and then the final assembled riders stands before us. That was as good as any time to stock up. Heal to our fullest. So once we go down there, there's no coming back. I only got one chalice of power. If we need to restock on mana, that is not too promising. Lots of tomes of power though. A couple of grenades, one cube, and some revival items, and 2 summoning stones, so we could get an imp friend to help us out. Okay. Certainly comes up as a bus arena. Oh, there he is. Satan! What was that? What happened? Did I get instantly yeeted? What the? Oh my god. You get hit like once and that's all your health gone. Holy shit, I got 30k signatures in the span of 2 hours when I went live. Bro. Oh, we are absolutely smashing the goal. No doubt about it. Most importantly, how do we deal with this asshole here? Like that. Those projectiles track you? Maybe. What? Oh, Nelly. Look at the size of this lad now. Speaking of crazy groves, it's kind of a cool transition, I will say. Just kind of have to immediately run for the high ground. Maybe we'll make a save once he goes into phase 2. Oh, come on. Oh, this jumping momentum is so unwieldy at times. I love how he's clipping through the skybox. Ow. Gonna have to micromanage you, circle strafing and shooting him at the same time, which is a little tricky. I do have at least one more chalice. So in terms of mana, we are doing pretty okay. Doesn't really do much besides that fire breath thing. Whenever he's not powering the pillars below for the electricity. Oh, I see. Basically, whenever he's doing that, that's your cue for getting control of the ballista. Shit. Uh-oh. Well, now's a good time to lay it down on me. Let me guess, whenever he does that electric field, he recharges and regains health. Or I'm not damaging him at all outside of the ballista. When he grows, he needs to destroy the Chaos Sphere first. Oh. You know, I would have not thought about that. Where even is the Chaos Sphere on the map? I'm gonna have to look at the arena once we hit phase 2. Thank you for pointing it out, though. Otherwise, I would have eventually got very upset that this is not going so well. Oh, it's there. That thingamabob. Gotcha. The Chaos Sphere that he happens to be walking over with, and he could have crushed it with his own weight. Freaking fatso. Oh, man. Momentum can really screw you over sometimes. It's probably the fact that I have two different renditions of Open Horse Hexen mashed together. You know what though? I'll take it. It adds to the charm of the experience. May as well call it a feature. There you go. No more Chaos Sphere for you, mister. That's the one attack that we want to abuse the most. Right, I'm gonna get to run to the back, get that other cup. Perfect. Man, you really can't afford to backpedal with that fireball barrage, can you? little more. Whoop. How? I do not appreciate the fact that I get one KO by the slightest of bullshit. Oh, that can still hit me up there. Oh, that's lovely. Well, I guess I should be grateful that we got that revival going. Out of battery. I hope not. Will be soon. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh, you. Damn physics. I've died more times to actual stage hazards than the boss itself, in a way. Well, there goes the ballista. The only positive about the ballista not being here is that I won't run into it while maneuvering around the arena. Oh, is that it? He's shrinking. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. I feel cheated. If that was a serpent rider, where was the serpent? Fake? Phony? With the destruction of Eidolon and his 4 dark generals, Furion is once again free from the darkness that had enshrouded it. As the news of Eidolon's defeat spreads like wildfire throughout the land, the cries of victory rise from millions of lips. Narrowly, we have avoided genocide. Do we get a follow-up to that, or... No, I suppose that's it. Alright then, that's Vanilla Hexen 2 then. But fret not everyone, because coming up we have the expansion pack, Port of Previs. Now again, we don't really have working cinematics for this one. So what I'm gonna do is... let me put this up again real quick, so we don't have any music playing in the background, and we are gonna look up the intro to the expansion on YouTube. So yeah, let me just get this readied up real quick. Come on, we need the epic backstory to the ongoings in this universe. Eidolon, the last of the Serpent Riders, is defeated by 4 unlikely companions. Oh, and that cute. They just redid the Doom 64 intro. Look guys, it's Hexen but in multiplayer. Paladin, the Assassin, the Crusader, Necromancer. I'm glad I had 3 of my companions with me all this time. Sure helped out a lot. That's exactly how this fight went. Neat animation though, for the time it came out. Months have passed and a strange winter besets the land. Eidolon's minion, the Demoness, is troubled by this strange magic and comes out of hiding. Bro. The heroes also troubled by the expected winter return to Black Marsh to investigate. It's like watching someone's fan-made World of Warcraft video. They decide to return to Eidolon's lair. Meanwhile, the Demoness finds Elon's body missing and goes into his castle in search of the one who is responsible. The heroes catch a fleeting image of the Demoness disappearing through the hole in the earth. Gritting their teeth, they follow her into the darkness. Made in Windows Movie Maker. Alright, well, with that the picture, the stage is set, and we can now move on to our new quest. And that puts an interesting perspective on this new character edit through Pot of Brevis, the Demoness, because yeah, with the default gang, Paladin, Crusader, clearly heroes of good, sent by the order to restore peace in the world. Necromancer, Assassin, morally dubious to say the least, probably have some of their own ulterior motives on top of just saving the world along the way. But the Demoness, now we got outright someone playing on the opposite team, and for that alone, we're actually going to play as her. Normally, you could actually play as Demoness in the default campaign. In the original Hexen, I believe that was accomplished through cheats, but in the open source variants, they just allow you to pick this class out of the box. Look at these lovely difficulty levels. Larva, Spawn, Fiend, and she-female dog. Oh, that's interesting. We actually start off with a projectile attack. Unlike the other heroes, who always begin with a melee weapon. I made my way down the village, well, to find out why the water supply has become tainted. What I found was at once astounding and confusing. Underground Castle sits inside these cavernous regions, and Eidolon's minions are about. Perhaps Rosamund back in the village can shed light on this situation. I wonder if we actually use up mana while chucking this projectile. No, we don't. So that one kind of already gives the Demoness a bit of an edge above the other classes. On top of, you know, she's kind of a baddie. Maybe there was something to Eidolon's plans after all. Perhaps we have judged him too harshly. Naturally, you could argue, okay, so if we are controlling one of Eidolon's underlings, why is the rest of his army trying to kill us? And that's a very good question indeed. Arbitrarily, we're just gonna have to assume they're controlled by someone else, or there's no other way left to command them, so they just do what they see fit. sure is nice finding the less powerful version of the Warlock that doesn't prance around every single time I so much as sneeze his way. Oh, is this back at the Black Marsh Castle? Not quite. The throne room is a little familiar, but different location. You possess the Sphere of Order. Definitely meant to go down one of these. Let's see if there's anything else worth exploring first. Curious what how their weapons are gonna be before already starting off with range attack. And that's our first level up. I'm finding some mighty damn useful pickups. If she, by any chance, makes the game a little easier from the playstyle alone, frankly, I wouldn't be too bothered because the vanilla campaign got a little intense, even if we played as the strongest melee character, technically. The Paladin, which I think I kept confusing with the Crusader, because I believe Crusader is supposed to be the stand-in for the Cleric class. From the first Hexen. Well, I will hand some extra points for, first of all, the unlikely alliance of characters from vastly different backgrounds. And you get to play as a villain, technically, from the game's perspective. One game that immediately comes to mind when it comes to very unlikely menagerie of adventurers joining forces to take down a greater evil. Diablo. Especially from the second game onwards. You look at the assassin, particularly the necromancer, think to yourself, do you really trust these people? Even though they supposedly took down the Lords of Hell. Because you can't be certain what they're gonna do with all that power afterwards. Necromancers are actually a little weird in the Diablo lore. Because, yeah, you could question the morality of raising the dead and whatnot, but I don't think they're outright portrayed as pariahs. I mean, it's gotta say something when you walk through a village with your bunch of skeleton friends, and the residents don't even blink an eye, because they're like, oh, what else is new? This still counts as Eidolon's lair, just a extension of it, pretty much. In that case, we're gonna go down the tube. So I believe we're pretty much done here otherwise. This looks weirdly like an arena. I'm not sure I trust this design. Oh right, I have a sphere with me, which I don't even know where to deposit it. Guess we never found the proper place. Well, let's be on the lookout then. This is where we got it, the throne room. So let's just keep our eyes peeled. If there's something else of interest that I happen to miss. Like here. Oh, something fucking going on with the textures when I stand here. You got the acid rune. Oh. So essentially, we get power-ups to our projectile. Is that what it is? Case. Still can pass through there. Well, technically, the gate is opened. Am I missing something still? We're supposed to shoot this thing and just press it. Acid rune, but uses blue magic instead of green. A little wacky, if you ask me, but I'm sure. What the hell? There's like an invisible barrier here, preventing me from moving onwards. Still have to do anything? Not sure. So that thing is in place. That's where we grab the acid rune. I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. Where did I make the last save? Here. That's when I still have, yeah, the MacGuffin on me. Let's try depositing that again and see what happens. Seems pretty straightforward to me. That definitely lowers the bars. But I still can't walk through. Oh. Now I can. I just have to get around the arbitrary limitations. Just for you. Do like that little area of effect cloud that the SS spray leaves. It's pretty neat. The village of Turnabel. What, you think we're gonna take a boat? Now we're swimming there. Sheep, and this time it's not one of my doing. There does appear to be a distance cap in this projectile, so it's like, yeah, about here, where I can't hit the wall anymore. Still, that's a decent distance for us to shoot from. Most environments, even when they're more open, still are within reasonable enough dimensions where we can make full use of our sniping potential. It is a really good power-up. You don't have to really rely on it just yet, because the regular fireball does the job just fine, but later on it will come in handy once you run into more stronger opponents. Watchman's log. A strange man in flowing robes appeared near the well. Paramore approached him to question his intentions and was instantly changed to a sheep. I am ashamed from hiding, but what can one do against powerful magics? I last saw the sorcerer heading towards the Duke's keep. Straight out of the Warcraft universe. The moment you so long. Let's give him the eye. Poof. Suddenly, you're fluffy and feel an intense urge to consume grass. Poor Paramore. We knew thee well. Oh, hey, Skarnix. Wait, did it actually auto-flag Polak? Why? Is that considered an offensive term? That's kind of funny that what's an average way of us Poles referring to each other in our native tongue is considered basically a slur. Well, I guess historically it does have a derogatory context, but honestly, not to a point where I would like make a fuss about it. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well, bud. Actually heading to near a piano concert tomorrow. So kinda hoping for Yokotaro to make another surprise appearance. And jump out with some hot game announcements. Nope, it's over here on good old Britbog. Whenever they have events planned across Europe, there is always one set in London, UK. That's pretty much the main reason I was able to sign up for this one and go to the orchestral event from a year ago. Which was fantastic because it was awesome hearing the soundtrack played by a live orchestra. And they actually got Emmy Evans on the stage, the vocalist, to perform her songs live. As far as gigs go, this is gonna be probably like the busiest week for me in years. Because yeah, there was Iron Maiden on Saturday near us tomorrow, and like I said, I'll probably be heading to the Metal Festival on Sunday. Yeah, usually it's some kind of mixture of romantic languages, isn't it? They did the exact same stunt when coming up with cultist phrases in Blood, where it was just, oh, here's a bit of Latin mixed with some French grammar, and there you go. Fancy occult language. So how are things going on your end? What's gotten your attention lately? Oh, how are you feeling about Dark Tide? Didn't have too many friends pick that game up, so I was wondering what are the general impressions. Razaman, as per your quest, I have locked your laboratory and hidden the key in my wine cellar. Oh, got ourselves a key to find. In the wine cellar, no less. Easy enough. Have you dabbled in Vermintide? If so, how would you compare them in terms of fun factor? Because I did find Vermintide to be quite enjoyable. We'll be taking that, thank you very much. Nice ambush, but it's a bunch of spiders, so it's not particularly scare me. Gotcha. Shame about the performance issues, though. That's always a bummer, especially when trying and game with your friends, and then due to some technical nonsense, it falls through. Did you pick up anything from the summer sale, or intend to? Oh my word, let me turn the fan back on, because even though it's not as nearly as baking as yesterday, I can still feel it. Maybe the next time we do like some renovation in this property and we go for a lowered ceiling in my room. Maybe instead of the pendant light I have, I'll opt for like a ceiling fan. Deltarune, I will get to at some point, now that it's finally out. I did enjoy Chapter 1 upon release enough to sell me on the premise, but as with a lot of games, I prefer to just give it a little time until it's done, and you can enjoy the full thing without cliffhangers. You too, hope it delivers. Demoness? Fire still hurts her. Oh, the irony. How is Peak? Because that's another game that was heavily marketed as the go-to experience with your friends. That's the current hyped-up product, but well, objectively, what would you say about it? I love the term friend slap. You just pair slap together with another term and come up with some incredibly amusing combinations. Well, when I played Undertale for the first time, let me tell you, I was dodging those spoilers like Neo from the Matrix. And I would say for the most part, same goes for Deltarune. The one thing I do know about Deltarune is Spamiton, because it's just a popular character to an extent where you can't really avoid him. Just grown into full-on meme status. It's an incredibly useful item to have, especially later. There we go, now that I know we can actually break those bars. What a weird character model. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that's from like a modern day shooter going for a retro aesthetic. You're starting to do like that blocky, lower poly art style. Wait, that's the more powerful one. No wonder he's taking so much of a beating. To a point where it's generally becoming annoying. So probably gonna run back and heal a little bit. Well, I would, but he's gonna follow me regardless. Forgetting, it's the beauty of wizards. This game. I remember running into Jevil for the first time in Chapter 1 when it came out, and oh man, that sure is a boss fight, let me tell you. It was definitely one of the trickier encounters. Why the cup freaky though? The jar of dragon tongue, oh no wonder. Wait. What's with this smarmy dialogue here? Why are you standing in the fire? You tell me. Totally disrespecting Spellcaster's household, but he's not home, so it's fine. No one's here to punish me. Ooh, I will be looking forward to playing more of it then. The Duke's Keep. Okay, we're moving on to a more complex environment. So far this hasn't really started as a hub system. Unlike the main campaign. It's potentially being more streamlined on the kind of being an expansion. Would make a little more sense. And I'll be real. It would be a welcome change. We don't need all that running back and forth between level subsections. A change of pace with more straightforward map design is a welcome sight in my eyes. Even if these are still pretty sprawling maps. Yep, I think I got all we need. So Duke's Keep we go. We can still head back to the village in case we need to, so no biggie. It's absolutely no worth it. And to rub insult to injury, there's probably going to be a way to turn that fire off. But hey, if they keep spoiling me with hell vials like they did up to this point. I will have gained a portable healing item for when we really need it. So far, it's mostly archers with the occasional warlock and a whole bunch of spiders, so nothing too threatening. Skipping the stuck with the Duke's Seal is a lot of effort just for one cabin alone. What if it wasn't anything super important, but instead just a private wine stash? There we go. And the Ring of Turning. If I ever got that item, I don't remember what it does. Is it an activated one? Seems like a passive. Oh, hey. The Golem's return. So it was so much easier to deal with. As the demoness. Don't really gain anything from that, but it's still fun. Anyway, how are our supplies doing? Plenty of quartz flasks, which is neat. This must be Resuman. Looks like he never made it to town. Can't say I blame him. I too struggle with the archers and golems attempts. Especially when it's the beefed up versions. That seems to go a little further than the standard projectile. Which, fair enough. Doesn't make sense. It's using up mana after all. Parkour when you can just smash things. Ooh. That's so fat, it actually broke the table in half. Now I don't want to jump the gun too early, but so far from what I'm noticing, as far as the pacing in the Port of Previs goes, it's more like the second hub area of Vanilla Hexen 2, and that's a good sign. I'm not doing too many puzzles. It's more about finding items and putting them in the correct places, and greater emphasis on fighting. Which is pretty fun as the demoness. Might have gone a little more creative than just giving her a rune as a alternative, but for the purpose of the gimmick, where she doesn't really like need weapons per se, it's fine. Can get behind it. Speaking of, we might just get another variant. The Firestorm. So that's gotta be our green mana. Oh wow. That's just the that's just the Anubis mummy from Vices. Fire attack. Basically, kind of flamethrower that travels across the ground. Now, how efficient that is, well, remains to be determined. And I have to find some enemies to try it out on. We got one door here that isn't accessible to us because it's behind a barrier. We got this freaky jar that we gotta do something with. Other than that, just gotta find a way to go, I assume. Do you want me to shoot that barrier with the ballista? Can I even use it? Normally you have to walk up to it. Oh, okay. The ballista cannot harm the magical field yet. Now when you say yeah, that means we have to power it up somehow, I reckon. Looks like we're gonna have to find a way to enhance the ballista. Right, and then there's that cabinet I cannot open just yet. Okay, I guess I just had to deposit the tongue here and make a seal. That sure was obvious. The scroll of enchantment. I suppose that means we can head back to the ballista and power it up. Bingo. What the heck is that thing? I don't like it very much. It shoots fireballs back at me. But it is pretty susceptible to flame strike. It's pretty difficult to spot these things sometimes, because they do blend a little bit with the background. Oh boy. You know what these things remind me a little bit? Those prancing blue worms from Quake. They have almost the exact same function, and they're as equally annoying to dispatch. Oh, I see they're now gonna be a mainstay of the game. That's fantastic. No wonder the game gave me a firestorm. Tentacles. So many of these annoying little bastards. Again, the biggest problem is just making them out in the background. Oh my word! We couldn't have possibly swarmed the beginning of one area with such a vast number of little shits that prance around. They're tough to make out, and they deal a lot of damage with their fireballs. The one upside of finding them is that they have low health, so it's not too difficult to kill these little bastards. They better actually count as enemies per area. Oh, no. Do not default to Firestorm. I'm okay running out of one mana type, but let's save the other in case things get real rough. That was 1/3 of the kills just for the first stretch. That's not gonna work. Is there another way we can go? Rude. Somehow I knew that was gonna happen eventually. We're gonna sneak one of these little shits in a confined space. No, he's here somewhere. I hear the squelching. Some would say this is abuse, but I call it a feature. The game allows it, it's fair game. Untold riches lie beyond the vacant grave. Oh, right. Something I haven't really paid attention to, but each class has their own distinct attributes. And her starting is Demon Glide, which does let us fall more slowly as we descend from our jump. So better maneuverability there. It might save my skin. Doing some more annoying platforming bits. Hey buddy, guess what I got? A new trick up my sleeve. Oh, so do you apparently. That was some insane pushback. Maybe this isn't so good for this particular enemy type. I do notice that our projectiles seem to clash, interestingly enough. You need the Chalice of Saint Eric. Not much else I can do otherwise, huh? Interestingly, how this early on, we're already at level 5, whereas for the base campaign, I was like 10 or 11 by the time we were done. Maybe just gain more experience at an earlier level, and I didn't notice that. Sure didn't have to look far and wide for the quest item here. Now I know it would have been hilarious if I got crushed by the boulder, and I'm sorry if I disappointed certain expectations of me. In that case, let's not play around. Oh, he's gonna come back, rest assured. It's only a matter of where. Burial Mask of King Lazarus. Alright, the Warlock decided not to chase me down, which I find surprising. Ooh, hey Emily. You see, you too are of the Night Owl type, because back in the Land of Pulse, it's gotta be approaching 3 AM on your end. But yes, this is one of the earliest examples. Hexen 2. The Hall of the Dead. Look, as long as we don't have to fight any more of those worm creatures, but instead I get traditional undead, That's that's fine. That is acceptable. Nice. How did you end up liking it? The cross key. Let me rephrase the question. Does it hold up after your fourth rewatch now? Oh, hold up. I think the strong archers are back. In that case, I too need to upgrade my arsenal. Let's take a few acid splashes to take him down, but that was to be expected. The Tempest Theft Piece 1. Now that sounds like my final weapon. It's not just a power-up of the claw, seemingly. If you mean my house, that what? My experience is a bit tainted of it, because I actually watched a playthrough already, so I would, well, even considering it was like a year since my view of it, I'll probably still remember a lot of the twists and surprises. Don't get me wrong, guys, still hold it in high regard because it is a very ambitious project. And a lot of hard labor went into making it as complex as it is. Oh look, the fallen angels are back. Not that I missed them in particular. How long does it stay active? Jeez. Oh. Yeah. Normally you have 3 extra weapon taps on top of your starting weapon. So with the Demoness, it's a base projectile. For Blue Mana, it's the Acid Flash, and the third one is Flame Strike. We're still missing our 4th weapon, but we got 1 piece for it. Doesn't seem like it's a power-up though this time. Is she like stuck in animation all the time if she does that? Ugh, what an annoying... What an annoying mob. Legit, I think, when she goes for the attack, yeah, it's locked in. Oh, don't worry. I am locked in. The angel has fallen once, I have fallen multiple times, but I'll keep getting back up until she falls dead. Hey, good to see you again. Hope to see you soon. There is a reason why I use the sheep's staff on these mofos. That's the second time we're bringing up Toby Fox, albeit in a different context, but just shows how much of a cultural impact that man has managed to establish. You sleep well. Alright, fortunately I have noticed that this can be busted open. Oh, you're gonna be shitting me. Another one? Well, flame strike it is. This better be doing damage. Okay. Considering how much I had to take in turn. Ugh. last encounter, I'm in great need of that urn. Let me tell you. Get on the platform. Why does it have to be so finicky? Please. Just wanna get up there. Really gonna be doing this, aren't we? There we go. Finally fumbled my way to victory. So one of these close, or open rather. Oh, what the? Fake floor much? Intriguing. Still need to pick it up, right? Yeah. Right. Cross key acquired. And a mighty and useful ring of regeneration. there we go. Here's our ultimate weapon. Let's see what this thing is made of. Oh, naturally, I still need to pop the key in its rightful place. We'll hold out on it. Not against spiders. A golem, sure. Oh. That's pretty damn powerful. The mask has been returned to its rightful area. With that, I assume we can get the heck out of here. Probably to the next section, wherever that may be. Oh, the heck is that? The heck is that? Whatever it is getting a staff treatment. A Minotaur? Or Molitor, rather, as is the series tradition. Well, the staff dealt with him nicely. As you step into the bright light, a blast of cold air whips at your face. Snow falls gently as far as you can see. Its peaceful grace does not cause you to lose sight of your goal. Preface is not far, and neither is death. Okay. Next area then. Do not attempt to follow any further. Your meddling will only result in your death. Leave while you can. Right, how much of a game is there? Just curious. I assume it'd be enough to last me whole stream. It's pretty much split to two major areas. So we've gone through the first one, and this is the follow-up. Yeah, I think we'll leave this for its own dedicated stream, and depending on the length, I might just do something else on top. So if this turns out to be a little shorter than anticipated, then I'll be certain to have like a little backup planned. So I also don't want to get too involved, and then it'll turn out there's actually far more content than meets the eye. So there's the false temple. Only a dagger of Ajanti can break the lock that seals the doors behind you. Alright, fair enough. So in that case, let's save down here, and yep. We'll leave this for another time. Yeah, gonna be honest, this feels much better than the base game. It's got superior pacing, less confusion, and new character they added on top. It's just she's pretty entertaining for what it's worth. So, kind of a shame that the whole game wasn't like this, because that will definitely improve my opinion of it. Well, what can you do? At least there's a chance that they ended Hexen 2 on a high note. Well, anywho guys, thank you for coming over. Not sure if I'm gonna be live this week still, but tell you what, since we apparently are closing in to finalizing the game, I guess we'll return to Hexen 2 next time, and yeah, depending on how much we got, might do something extra. We'll see. So yeah, it's gonna be it. Take it easy, and see you all soon again.